Alright, let's see what our next mission is. It's fine. It pleases me to see you well. Hello, Tadara. You excuse me for interrupting, Svarn. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tatara. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, milady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Let's pick up this other quest. Oh, here they all are. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I am afraid there's still work to do. The Ultima weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Svarin? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Svarin. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Banquet's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Oriange has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. A lot of quests open up here. Call you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lominsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. And mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merleweeb that her people had broken their treaty with the Kobolds, and that the Beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lominsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there's a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Svarin. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalumo keeps making me send them back. It won't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandoning your principles nice, you know? Ida. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles... Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dahn now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Such knowledge as I possess of beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. With our man or beastmen, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Imalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power prefer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their help. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite. Up a few of these, too. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The god's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bolard Lewin Would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. Is as Urianji said, I fear. Imaja have already summoned Ifrit. Confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for this mission. Be safe, my friend. Walking right into his chair. A fool. Hello, Alfina. What insight do you have to offer? This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. I hope it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Svarn. Alfino, Svarn, is Artemis? You desired counsel, and you shall have it. Minfilia, the Science of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. We will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alfino. Cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Science of the Seventh Dawn, which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... Now will be all, Alfino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Alfino, go talk to your sister. believe Ulda truly come to this? Oh, Svarin, pray attend to Alfino. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alfino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell me he shall have my answer in due time. Alfino? What do you want? Found it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Lahamin was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers. Many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Vlahamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Vlahamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubts that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegeruju as to the veracity of these rumors. All right. And there's so many quests. Repair my armor real quick. Let's see. What do you want? Ah, nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him. The greatest adventures were yet to be. Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. Don't tell me. Aye, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer and an accomplished one at that, yes? Aye, you may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Aha! New Game Plus unlocked! You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with New Game Plus, open the New Game Plus interface located under Duty and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions apply when replaying quests with New Game Plus. For detailed information, please review the text in the menu. If you don't mind my saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for stimulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you'd need regular doses of excitement, else you're like to shrivel up and die. Hate to see that happen to you, so I will tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Am de Porkeep is a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name, and she will tell you all you need to know. I think I know what this is about. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she's a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. I'll have to get around to that later. Let's fly our way on over back to the city. Whee, look at me go. You don't have to keep reminding me. I'm not trying to go any higher. Do. Farm, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit has returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bull of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheroid, found within the depths of Zahara, the Amalja's stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades will be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. Pray for your victory and safe return. Oh boy. Okay. I will pick that up later. So glad I can finally fly around here. check one down there. No, I cannot just make a straight shot there in that direction. I go around. Perfect. I don't have to actually fight that good. Let's see. Let's go to Gridania then. Oh great, I'm gonna get wet again. For everybody to pop in. Whee! On, Spambot. Bowmaster? Darkheart, I've heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Darkheart. Speak with the people and hear their words with your own ears. I'm worried I'm gonna pick up more things with these ears of mine than I really want to hear. Alright, let's go talk to people. The Ghost Knight? Aye, I saw him. He clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hellsborn steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. Well, that's ominous. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I am not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. This is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances as one cannot hope to stand in his way. Don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Give me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with me own 2 eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've travelled, but I can assure you've not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, that was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword, and hell's-born steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. Ghostly knight atop his baleful steed, it is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarrymill and seek out brother Oab Pessi. Know what he knows. Be swift, Darkheart. Odin is truly come to the shroud. Time is not on our side. Also, if you are in the South Shroud, that works out. There you are. I am Oap Pessi, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Bolord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. But by his fell blade did perish Earth herself and countless multitudes of her people. At long last a great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now these rumors... The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter. Be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirits stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Oh boy, it's thundering. Let us go talk to Maxine first. Hear Nedric's recommendation? Then he must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by the Amdapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, that splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Voidsent, and we wood whalers welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their numbers in check. Get out of the way. I'm just going to... yeah, go through. Go to Earth's fount. Somebody's here on a fishing trip. I love this person just fishing over there while I'm busy fighting. crystalline jail that had held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet it is almost curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'll be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Birds stepping on each other's feet. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. Must draft a report immediately. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. It's okay, it's nice to see you anyway. Even if you're late. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oap Pessy and Bolord Lewin myself. Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. I'll hold off on bringing that report in. Still got other quests to do. Sure, I don't have any blue quests in there. Let's go do the main quest then. Gigerger. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titansbane! I mean Svarin, what brings you to my humble resort? Lahaman, you mean to tell me that the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Yasmin, if I'd known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Sir. Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. A tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegeruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Hop on our bird and fly on over. We can fly now. In future expansions, it's Not going to be quite so easy as beating the main quest line to gain flight. But it'll be pretty fun, actually. Yeah. Estefugel is a very strong bird. Oh, but isn't Svarin the savior of Wineport? To what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand. She is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say you could smell her from 10. Him off before he poops out. Eh? You want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flahaman? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Sniff, sniff. I see you've had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Svarn. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating. It's simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Thank you, Shamani. Hi. There we go. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Lahaman, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia, when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forests of La Nocia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. I want all three of these. I'm healing right now, so... Lahamin has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. We can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Yeah, seriously. Don't make me choose when I want all three of them. Oh, that was quick. I'm gonna go bug Arianje with paperwork first. Soren, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? Yeah, seriously. So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. What end did the great hero of Alleg seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. What do you... Ah, damn it. Okay, I need to actually fight Ifrit. I forgot about that. Let's go reunite Minfilia with her mom and then worry about fighting primals. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Asilia. Seen her like this in years, Farin. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. So proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Svarin, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Svarin. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. These years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Laman who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining. I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Laman as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Laman! You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alfino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll. There is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild would require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alfino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alfino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Svarn, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slafborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. Steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Svarn. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us. And for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Svarn, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alfino has just returned, and it would seem there's something he would share with us. Yeah, we finally get to take a nap. Take a nap, read some good books, apparently. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Bittersweet victory, if truth be told. Cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that it's wise, antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us, we who have felled primals and faced down the Empire? To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Bahamut to teach me the basics of mining, too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? How he know, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. You take care on the road and represent us well, Sarin. Before we go too wild. I want to do some primal punching. Which means I'm gonna have to hop on into the Pool of Embers. Ah, yes. High level. Come on. That is not how you're supposed to sit in a chair. Of course, I say that as if I don't sit in chairs like this anyway. He is. Rebellious little bun. Times are generally shorter for healers and tanks, but that doesn't always mean it's an insta-pop. There we go. Come on, don't drag your feet, people. Get ready for an upgraded version. Just a bit. Oh dear. No, no. Oh, that was close. There we go. One primal down. Ah, Svarn, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Literally 5 minutes ago. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. Yeah. Thank you. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primates. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. We must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in the recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman aetherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Eula. He will be able to tell you about the said aetherite, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. Alright. Rudania, then. Ah, Corporal Darkheart, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed XIV summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Kirthis. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Exil have constructed an aetheryte within Nadaland, their stronghold in the central highlands of Kirthis. This aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our peoples as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Am I eligible for a promotion? Yes. I have enough seals. Let's get a promotion. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Sergeant 3rd Class. I am pleased to inform you that, as of this moment, you are eligible to undertake a wider range of company loves. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Okay. Just need more seals. Lots and lots of seals. Alright, here and then fly on over to the aetheryte I need, and then fight Garuda. Someone idling on their motorcycle. There it is. There's the aetheryte I want. Oh, wow. Instapop. Come on, friend. Yeah, probably. I know that feel. No. Out of that! Oh god. Damn it. Get there. Faster. Damn it. Ah, come on! Yeah. Yeah. Let's use one of those and oh, use that too. That is in case I ever want to change my character up a bit. Go on in here. Hey there, you two. How she has grown since last we spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. Look at that proud mama. Okay, Y'shtola, which primal do you want me to slap? Of course, Titan. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Not that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. Pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the 3 recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. Primal's might is determined by 2 factors, the amount of crystals it is gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I'd like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his demesne by way of the aetherite first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Off to Limsa we go. Everybody had a chance to pop in. There we go. I want you. Svarin of the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. I cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within the Ugamoro mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds. It's only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Svarin. Plunge into the mines. Face off against Titan. Again. Hopefully I won't get knocked off the off the platform. I've gotten better at avoiding that at least. The maze. I gotta kill you, sir. Yeah. Flying is fun. Less fun when you're flying off a platform to your death. Go away. I don't want to fight you. There we go. Okay, Titan. I should summon my fairy again. Yep. I mean, it's a cool looking spooky rock. I gotta admit that. Yeah, it's very purple. Purplest rock in the world. Well, okay. Amethysts are more purple, but very purple. Greens. Oh, my friend. Yeah, it kind of does. Probably not a good idea to be standing so close to it for so long, but it's fine. The blessing of light will protect me from radiation poisoning, right? I mean... Interrupted before I made a terrible choice. Not that I could actually lick it, sadly. There's no lick emote. Nope! Do not! Oh dear. No! You will not shove me off the edge, damn it. No! What I meant to hit, but fine. Oh dear. Oh, there. Yeah, I should just start spamming sucker. Screw you. Oh, screw you. Oh, screw you! Oh, that was terrible timing. I did! Despite Titan's best effort. Woo! Thank you. See what other tasks there are for me. I think that's about all. The others done. Oh, I don't remember how many primals I have to slay. Aha! When the Cenary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused, the portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the aether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this forth. grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to prefer it. Yes, lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. This one I'm not going to do very much of at the moment. Largely because this is basically Baby's first Savage raids, and it's not going to... Even as a healer, I am not going to find very many people in Duty Finder who are chomping at the bit to do it. It is decided. The stance of the Scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Here must I remain until the true nature of the Primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheathe the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured, scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the Primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Eula will have such details as thou needst to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands and pray for thy success. Let's head here first. Ah, Sergeant Darkheart, might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news? Aye, Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. We first learned of Garuda's return when the Primal fell upon the Blue Badges as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. Powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears that the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Exil, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus I sent word to the Scions to beg the aid of their proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands, wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the beast in an aetherite found within Nadalon remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arms, Sergeant Darkheart. And head to Wineport. Why not? Hey, look who it is. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alfino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alize Levia, thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Baelsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Svarn. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occident straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first, and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Svarn. Okay. Shouldn't be that hard to fight my way in. I can just bypass most of it by flying. No, thank you. There we go. I've been expecting you, Svar. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occident. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Dubroka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alize. Though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alize of your discovery that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Finding Coil Bahamut. Yeah, we're not going to be doing those anytime soon. Like, listen, on my main character, I have not completed all of the coils. They are very, very difficult to get through. Maybe someday I'll get through them all, but that's gonna take a while, I think. Probably the stars aligning in just the right way. Getting into the extremes. Yeah, let's give this a shot. 11 minutes? Yeah. May as well go do some questing. I'm doing pretty good. I was doing some knitting earlier. Slowly but surely making my way through my poncho. Ah. There's another important quest to pick up. I was told to expect a sign, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long, sorry. You have something for me, yes? Yeah, it's coming along very nicely. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? And then we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I jest. Yeah. Currently in yellow. Oh, jeez, look at how many quests. Oh, dear. Manual equipment. E1. Indeed. The most important bun, apparently. A friend in Nedrix, are you? Then you must be an adventurer with some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes to drink and all. Bloody bear got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while pissed drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I have known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen into hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Hurst Mill or some such place. He might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while, and there ain't no other Eorzea that can do that. If it's relics you care to know about, I have a promise of payment what might catch your fancy. Don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge, that much I promise. Ah yes, the relic weapons. Another quest line that takes forever to get through. I'm not gonna be doing that on stream either. Let's see. Get some upgrades. You are a very important quest line. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Emperor's general, are you not? The great Svarn Darkheart himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. Oh no, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coenac's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Let's see. I racking up quests left, right, and center here. Oh, jeez, okay. First far and dark art by the onion, the very man I seek endures wait's behest. How do I know the pot pagan? Well, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. There's a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block is just the daft, but he's loyal. Got a friend out there by the name of Wastegate, and he seems to be in need of your help. Let's say you go look him up, eh? There's far and dark art by the onion. I was hoping that you'd come by. Got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task, he says. Highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. Any road, I'm not at liberty to divulge anymore. If you have a mind to take on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Denston. That's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. Couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see, and I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Rayner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Any road, I'd appreciate if you'd pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs doing. You'll find him in the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. Jeez, so many quests. Seen more and more visitors to this god's forsaken place lately, most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. Just that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell Mines are looking not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. Stone Torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the Torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than Hecaton's shears, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. It's a challenge, you see. What say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and prefer your services? Ah, an adventurer who can hold his own in battle. Just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'd be worth your while. Eastern Tanaland's lovely this time of the year. You've heard of the training grounds at Halatali, I'll wager. The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're at all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend Arl down there. He'll get you in the door. Ah, there's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of a bit of business, if I'm not mistaken. The ant hill you want is Amagina and Sons mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They've put out word for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I'll warrant. Client? A bit of a handful, a mite aggressive, but nothing you can't handle. They're twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Ciceruca, he's the milder of the two. Your reputation precedes you, Svarin. In fact, it's for that reason that I'd like to introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day. Said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad. The sort only an adventurer of distinction can provide. Yeah! It's exploding. Who better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks, eh? Humor the gentleman, I say. Watch the cute pop in the middle of this. God may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Yeah, seriously. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Last man may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of our What did I tell you? I told you this would happen. Oh boy. We'll get to do this over again, don't worry. This is far from the first time I've had this happen, if you could not guess. Come on, friend. Don't let the queue run out. Oh, come on. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisoix. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who preferred the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that you are well-traveled and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius von Baelsar and his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Truly a tale worthy of legend. So eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louisoix. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the warrior of light. Okay. There we go. We're gonna do this again. Oh boy, we've got two scholars. Nope. Me. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. Oh, this is not going well. No, there. No, come on! Ugh. Don't mind the party sorting out how to do this. There we go. Set. We know what we're doing, hopefully. Nope. Come on, tank, over here. I'm halfway tempted to rescue the tank over here. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Got that one down. Ouch! Oh god, ow. That hurt. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, that was painful. Oh dear. At least we know what we're doing this time. Okay. Ah! Yeah, she's a bit of a pain, isn't she? But that's extremes for ya. The game is taking pity on us. Behind the rock. Nuts. There we go, we did it! Ooh, not that. Yeah, I'll drink to that. Yeah, extremes are hard. Our efforts to augment Garuda's powers were met with a predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required, and now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of its presence, they have no means to prevent its summonings. And the Beastmen continue to crave ever more powerful avatars every time their gods fall. With each link forged in this chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculation. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Oh hey, there's the other tank from that mission. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Sergeant Darkheart. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap. Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I've never seen its like. Would not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Ariange. Perhaps he can provide some insight. Perhaps he can. Let's see if I can get... Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Half the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability. Found some bones. A ritual focus of exhaled bone, home to what painted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks ancients more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? I'll pick it up, but I won't do battle with another one tonight, I think. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and the shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out High Storm Commander Rashat Riki at Maelstrom Command in Linsolo Mensa. Thy path lead once more to the stony feet of Titan. Let's go pick that up. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. Make it a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Svar? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gordania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Someone looks like they're off doing the main quest too. Me go and do a detour. Fun fact about this particular series of side quests. Originally, they were optional. Now, you actually do need to complete them to advance through the story. And that requirement was didn't come about until patch 5.3. Why, if it isn't Svarn Darkheart himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. What do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Huh, the opportunity you spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to foul, solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Yeah? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Svarn, I thought it was you. Ah, wrong voice. What brings you to St. Cornax? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and is kindly pledged to assist us. Yes, has he? Glad to have you aboard, Svarn. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Cornac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskaeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the Lesser Moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era, and now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous for him, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There's much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. I think I'm going to take a quick moment to, hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the Beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Yep, I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Ready make for La Nocia, where both the Sepsa spawning grounds and the Ugamoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Go to this one first. May as well. Back into the mines we go. Hello, sir, you have to die. Okay. There. Another quest. Oh, yeah. Sure. Why not? My first genuine assignment under Master Mumidoa, and now this. Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently in the employ of now Deacon Vimelis. I arrived in these parts not a few days past to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that god's forsaken song. Song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea witch that lured my poor father to a watery demise so many years ago. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mumidoa, once my father's mentor as he now is mine. The agony of it all. If only my brother were here, he would see to it that... But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the siren. Yes, you must. Not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across threatening seas. Seek out Master Mumidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. Yeah, I'll have a chat with him later. Everybody wants me to do something for them. Just never ends. There we go. There we go. Wow, chance to spawn in real quick. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? Got the crystals you wanted. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Starin. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan. The latter in Nadalan, the roost of the Ixal and the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. I'll do that one first. It's as good a spot as any to start. I love being able to fly everywhere. Life's so much easier. There we go. There's the spot I want. One more crystal and we're done. be able to march our way through those barriers. Behind me. Very purple out here, all of a sudden. You know, this can't be healthy to be, like, flying around in. Darn, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastman? Yeah, totally safe. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Make sure my gear is up to snuff. Bit of a beating there. Much. Okay, no. I'll do some grinding for gear off camera, I think. Get myself up to snuff. If I pop in. Ah, Master Darkheart. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Corna? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambruz with the news that we've finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Please speak with Jimime over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. Oh, as a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. It's fine. It's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? I'm here for the aether sand. Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're not here for the bloomin' aether sand, are you? Well, I can't deny that Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem, while I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Ugh. Alright, this batch is yours, I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, that'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. I don't actually want to join the guild right now. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? And rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. It just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know where you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention it? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. just go and have a chat. There you are. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. Up to the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? Warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. As ye asked, my employer, a Lalafellin lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but it's apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awakened, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh, friend of yours, is he? And you'd best be prepared for the worst. For the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh dear. Wedge, what have you gotten yourself into? There's a lot of folk around. Oh dear. Oh, no. No, thank you, sir. There we go. Hey, Wedge. How could I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and I'll never come back. Hey. Svarin? Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? No, I just heard you whimpering in the corner there. Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching this stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my... Oh dear. He must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. Seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Svarin. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm fine so far. Excuse me? How did you hit me? How? Clearly. Oh, come on. Everybody wants a crack at me. Please do not. Lauren, have you had any luck locating the Aether Sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect Aether Sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. And you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that Aether Sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Svarin. Alright. Let's drop off this Aether Sand. Ah, Svarin, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I find Earth, actually. I see, 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. All goes to plan, and we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but Aether Sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. Good help from Biggs and Wedge. Trust them to design a revolutionary new edge in the moment I turn my back. Or is the genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? Now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrus, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Svarin has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlatan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Pars Montre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where Aether Sand might be bought, it is he. To Gridania we go. Yeah, I may as well check in with my retainer. Oh shit, while I'm here. Put you away. Yeah. Yeah, not that much. Continue selling stuff, sir. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I can tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Batusta nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. It seems someone beat us to the punch. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone. Taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Oh. There we go. Drop off the Geralt quest. Just for the sake of knocking it off. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then there'd better be coin or drink in it. Elsewise, bugger off back to wherever it was you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! That makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Egads, where in the Seven Hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell ya. Nay, not a single bloody gill. Oh, just look at me, and how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Ugh. Can you even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can ye? Ah, of course you can't. Why did I even bother asking? Alright, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of me sight. Quest of Relic Reborn is now available from Geralt. Quest can only be undertaken when playing as Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. You can only accept it as one of the base classes, because that's what would have been available at this point in time when this quest came out. And also all the other... most of the other classes introduced later on start at higher levels. Absolutely bullying. The worst type of bullying behavior. Grab that aether sand. Bravo! That was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be awaiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Oh, you tease. God damn it. Go away! Let me grab the ether sand in peace. Thank you. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. You keep it safe, adventure. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventure, and sooner than you may imagine. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You brought both? Shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Svarin here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the elegant front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Thanks, Wedge. Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the other side. I tasked a passing adventure with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventure. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you'll forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. Oh, look at that smile. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coenac, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Ancient Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Hello, Graha. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventure, you and I will join the engineers of the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. God damn it. I was hoping you wouldn't take issue with me. But no, you just had to do that. No. No, thank you. There we go. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is, one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 alms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Yep. Making things go boom. Everybody's gonna get their shot. Yes! For science! Somebody better be writing this down or else it's not science. This last one is yours, old friend. Seemed only right. Yep. Aha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Svarin and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Svarin here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Svarin and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Yeah. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, Historian Grahatia. You ever tired of being right, old man? Svarin, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Svarin. Now we have access to our first 24-man raid. Duties for alliances. Yes, exactly. Okay. Cutting it a little bit close timing-wise, but depending on how long the queue is, I might go overtime. Yeah, it is quite a lot of people. Ooh. Okay. We may end up going overtime, just due to the nature of this being a 24-person raid. But on the other hand, this is also one of the more common raids to show up in the raid roulette, so shouldn't take too overly long to fill it out. There we go! Ah, come on. Uh, there we go. Yeah. I have run this series of raids so many times. As have a lot of people, really. You come up a lot when you're doing more reps. It's been a while since I've done this as a healer. One of the alliances is missing a few people. I'm guessing a few people just took one look at the at what came up and were like, fuck this! Because that has happened before. Just a bit. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm the only healer. People are commenting on the number of people who failed. Oh, son of a bitch. Somebody's gonna offer me a heal. uh, Thank you. Gotta go. Oh, come on. Right now. Let's see, go over here. stand there. Okay. There we go. Actually do anything against you right now. I can do something with two, though. Listening to everybody take damage. Come I should back up. Come on. That's totally fine. It's just spicy water. Oh dear. I'm gonna get the napalm. There we go. don't like this. Oh. Ah, this fight. Yep. Everybody out of the pool. Oh, jeez. Okay. Fucker. Damn it. There we go. Job done. This is what happens when you get everybody working together. Worse than what I have. Just pass on everything. Oh, there's Farn. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. It didn't. Yeah. Yeah, we died several times, and it would have gone better if half the raid didn't quit before we got started. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Cornac's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. All right. You can't fly in this part. At one point. I'll have to hoof it out. So good of you to join us, Farron. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. And I think on that note, we should leave it there for the night. Next week, we'll pick up with more adventuring through through the tower. See you all next week.